Game over? What? Game not over. A little loud, though. It is a little loud. You're just kidding. Never. Okay. Now what? Get to the end? Power on. Where does power go? Okay, power goes to here. I need to get here? Okay. Look. These mazes are getting more difficult by the minute. That's the wrong way. This way. Uh-oh. It's broken. Broken. Okay, I can't jump. Jumping's not a thing. In here? Oh no, that's where we came from. Okay. Can I use this? I can. Oh, I see. So this board, I need it to power the bottom one. Okay. Now where does this one go? Cat. Yeah, no cat here. Well, there is cat. Can you see cat? There is cat. Can you see her? Oh, hold on. It's not moving the right thing. No, that's the wrong source. Whoop. There is cat right there. Did you get hit by that ice storm? Absolutely. It is like a sheet of ice. Everything outside is about 1 inch of ice on top of it. All schools are closed and everything. What are you playing? This is a game called The Witness. The Witness. Me and Kat, I guess, are playing The Witness. Well, I can run. Okay. We will run. Yeah, it's interesting because usually what happens is Ventorius is in Ontario and he'll get a storm, and then like 2 days later, I'll get the same storm. But he just got snow, and we got like the like a fucking freezing rain as hell. Like it was just kind of raining, but when I got up this morning, like it's like you could skate down down the street if you wanted to. Well, not anymore because they salted it, but you know, originally. What are you doing? We got Cat. Cat is being very nosy right now. Cat is being very nosy. What are you doing? I'm playing The Witness. What do you mean, what am I doing? Am I supposed to be doing something else? What, darling? It's cat time, apparently. We're in a cat attention period. Nilo puzzle stream? Yeah, he's played this before, hasn't he? I think this is one of these games that he said, hey, you should play The Witness. And I was like, maybe sometime. And then I bought it on sale at some point. So here we are. Good thing Nilo's not here to give me any spoilers. The last time I played this though, I played it and refunded it before because I got motion sick. So we'll see if that happens. So like, there's nothing to do, man. Like, I don't understand what the deal is. How come there's nothing to do on the internet these days? What do the black boxes mean? What if I do this? Is that okay? That's not okay. I'm assuming this is also not okay. Is this the one where you have to like touch every white box, but none of the black boxes or something? Tomple, how's it going? Thanks for your wonderful wishes. How does this one work? Hello again, Chewy. Well, it wants me to kind of like touch all of these things. Wait, no, or can it, wait, hold on. Can it start from, wait, no, it can start from a different place. I think I'm not allowed to start from this one because it's blocked off. Like, is this allowed? No. What's the deal here? There is a tutorial nearby, is there? Come on, get the fuck out of here. Oh, this is one of these things. Okay, that's allowed. Going between two color allowed. So in this instance, I have to go between two color. That's allowed. I go between two color. Is that allowed? Okay, but we don't go between two not color or two same color. So in this one, we go between two color and two color, and that's allowed. So in this one, we're allowed to do this, we're allowed to do this, we're allowed to do this, but we're not allowed to go up and to the right, so we have to go down. This is allowed, and that's allowed. Okay, we're learning the rules of the game. I can't go up here. Okay, just do this. No. So what's the deal with this? I have to touch them all? I have to touch every white square? No, that can't be it. I mean, I'm allowed to do this, but I don't understand the difference. Do I have to touch every white square? I guess it touched it on the bottom. So like for instance, if I did this and didn't touch that white square, that's not allowed because I didn't touch this. Okay, so I have to do it the other way, which I knew I could do, but I just wanted to solidify my understanding. Oh no, it didn't work. I wanted to solidify my understanding roughly. Okay, what I have to go do here. So if a white and a black is beside each other. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I get it. It's like go. It's kind of like go. Like, you have to separate the two colors into groups. It's not about going through. It's not about going through the like two and making a line. It's about making. It's about segregating the two colors in every instance. Okay. So I just need to segregate the colors. That's all that needs to happen. How do you do it in this one? Because I can't go like that. I can't overlap myself, right? So that doesn't work. So now I can go and segregate this one. And then... But then it's like kind of weird. What can we do? Can we go like... Take this one... And then now these are segregated? Okay. So we understand that, roughly. There's another set of monitors over here, though. So... Question, do I not touch the black things? Okay, do I have to eat them like Pac-Man? Pac-Man. So... We have to eat all the black things. Like Pac-Man. That doesn't work. No, that doesn't work. Hold on. I gotta end up back here. Hmm. There's not some kind of thing where like in like no, I can't like use this thing twice. Um so it's like what? How does that work? I gotta go backwards through this. But then I can't. But then I can't. Oh, why so hard? Why this one seems... My brain is not working. Unless there's something to do with these multiple bulbs that I don't understand. It seems like you could start from either place. This one. This one. That doesn't work. Unless I can go buy my own thing. Like I can't go through this, right? No. Yeah, that obviously doesn't work. How? How do? Okay, I figured it out. That took too long. This one not so hard for some reason. Okay, so therefore, I gotta go to school. All right, Chewy. Therefore, this one's complicated because it means one must eat all the black bogs and segregate the black and white thingamabobbers. You love that I put title as my title? Well, you know. Okay, so starting here like doesn't work. We got to go through here. So if we go, say if we started here, munch, 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 munch. And then we gotta go, how do we get these white ones in? Oh, like this? No, that doesn't work. This has gone pretty well, but I don't have an exit. That doesn't work. It's also the weird thing that, like, I can't... There's no way I can, like, cut these black ones off. So maybe I have to start here. Like this. How do I get this white square the rest? Hold the phone. like this. Down like that. Is that it? Oh, how did I mess that up? Oh no, I did it. Okay. What's in the box? What? Magic powers? Um, well, you know, I don't really know what that means. But we're gonna do what any self-respecting person would do and take a snip of that and look at it again later. All right. I can't jump off there. All right, now where must we go? Is there something over on top of this? That's just that hole we were in. There's like a cushions with a drink or something over there. So there was like another. This is okay. So hold on. So there was another way. Hold on. Back here, there was a puzzle that had two ways to power. Can I get down? I don't know where I'm going. I just want down. Alcohol? No, that's not alcohol. Not yet. So back here, we disabled this thing, but there's a puzzle back here that's got two options. This one. So let's instead send power up. Up there. So that power should come to this door and open it, I would think. So I have no idea what's going on in this game. Yeah. I don't know exactly either. I just know that we're doing puzzles and that it advances the game in some way. So we arrive at the puzzle. So all we know about this puzzle, Kriix, is that you start here. You have to finish in this corner. And these little black marks basically mean in order for you to complete the puzzle, you have to Pac-Man all of these black marks. That's what these things mean. You have to hit all of them before you get to the end, or else it doesn't work. So, you have to make sure all of these get touched at some point. And then we get to the end, and it advances the game. Okay, and we're greeted with another door. Another door. That doesn't work. Um, there we go, like this. And presumably the puzzles will get more and more. What the fuck was the point of that? It just... This is just back there. There is this thing on the ground, though. What's this? What does triangle mean? Does triangle mean three sides? Three sides? No. We don't know what triangle means. Triangle means something. Maybe we have to pass it on... Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. It's rotating. Or something. Or no, maybe I'm just crazy. Is it like this? It says the triangle's upset. Something to do with the triangle. Is it an arrow? I mean, it could be, but I don't really know what that means. Let's try this. Okay, that worked. I'm not really sure in what way. But it also didn't really do anything. You're a miniature witness wiki. Yeah, we'll try to for the most part organically figure it out, but if I'm super stumped, maybe we'll. What is this now?
Of all the communities available to us, there's not one I would want to devote myself to, except for the Society of True Searchers, which has very few living members at any time. Albert Einstein, 1924.
Okay. But yeah, I don't really know what this had anything to do with. But I think it gave me some idea how triangle works, at least. So there's shit over there. Um, okay. Symmetrical. You're back, cat. I can't. What are you doing, you nosy girl? Always so nosy. Hey, going back there. Hold up. Are you chewing on something? Are we having a resurgence of the cat that chews on everything? She had a phase like, I don't know, like 8 or 9 years ago where she would just chew on absolutely everything. She ruined several pairs of headphones. You been chewing again? Or what? You're just sitting on a keyboard. You gonna lay down? Okay. Um, okay, so symmetrical. Oh, okay, I see. Wait. Or I could do, okay, well, this is like a non-starter from this direction. Nothing on, oh, this has got a cord too, okay. Oh, we're gonna go this way. Wait. Oh, I see. So this doesn't work. We start from the other one, it's just as easier to visualize. It's all goopy. Um, well, that didn't power this thing. Um, can't go in the water. Feels like there's something else over here, but like feels like this thing has a cord, but I can't really see where it's going. So we can get on top, but I don't know if this does anything. Doesn't seem to do anything. I see there's like puzzles in the water over here though. Maybe that's related to this. That's like the cord seems to go in the water. Shit. I am kind of getting hot though. Just a second. Okay. Yeah, the sprint button, we're going to try not to use that. Because I get the feeling, as it stands right now, if I keep using the sprint button, I'm going to be sick. Just a second. Okay. Alright, we already know this one. Somewhat. That doesn't work. Wait. Mr. Cap, how are you? Are you back yet? Or are you still in Japan? Not sure how I'm supposed to collect this other one. Low-key drunk and zinned up in South Korea. It sounds like the kind of trip and pictures I've been receiving is like Japan with alcohol, slightly boozed up Japan. Got this sick whiskey? Alright, show me. I'm interested. Oh, we just do this one first. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. This puzzle's not allowed yet. Oh, I see my handsome reflection. Look at that. I seem to be, a male-presenting, short-haired individual of some kind. Okay, this is off. Alright, let's see it. Open link. We're opening link. Which one is it? This is the same brand that Ben bought, isn't it? What's the deal on this one? It just says it's 40% travel exclusive. Do you know what this is like barreled like? Have you any idea what the deal is with this one? It just says blended Japanese. This is the same beer cask and a sherry blossom version. Yeah, I don't know what do you know what this one is though? It just says it's blended. It might just be I don't know if it's on the box, but I'm just interested to know what the deal is with this one. Like if it's just like a bourbon barrel or what. It's got a is this a ceramic? Is this like a ceramic bottle? Oh, this is the cherry blossom one. Oh, I kind of see. Yeah, that makes sense. Um, yeah, I'm the thing the all ceramic, nice. Yeah, I got the this this is the only ceramic bottle that I have is this Highland Park one. And it's kind of a nice bottle. Like you don't see that too much, at least not in North America. Um, but it's always like comforting a little bit to see that it says distilled and bottled by. This saying it's distilled is very comforting. You know what you're getting somewhat. Yeah, I've never had anything that was a spirit that had like some kind of like floral component like that. The only thing I've had is like I had an orange blossom. I had an orange blossom beer one time. That was pretty interesting, but not a spirit. Yeah, you did show me that. Yeah, you did show me that that other gin that you got. Oh no, we can't go this way. Do we have to go like? Hold on. Like this. Oop. Yeah, they probably have some. Um, how am I gonna get the other one? They probably have some definitely like seasonal varieties of gins up there that would make a lot of sense. Um, how do I? Oh, like this. We're gonna go down and around. Ottawa at the end of May. You must be you must be going to see someone in particular. Yeah, that's still quite a ways from where I am. Yeah, I did see all those Bellwoods pictures. Uh oh, these go here. Okay. Okay, okay. So this is powered, and this is gonna power something else over here. Yeah, I think we have to stay away from the sprint button. As much as we want to, like, go quickly, the sprint button is going to make me sick. Oh, different colored Pac-Mans. Okay. Understandable. So if I go here, does this turn blue? Oh, okay, so blue is on my cursor. Okay, I probably want to put blue up here. Does it make any difference? Oops, I accidentally right-clicked. So if we have black pogs in this instance, probably they can be eaten by either one. Heading back tomorrow, sadly, yeah. That's pretty much what I felt like when I was in, a few years ago when I was in Florida. It was like, I'm not ready to go home. And I don't know, I don't know how closely budgeted you were, but I didn't like worry too much about my spending when I was away. And I was like, I don't want to look at the bill. Also customs, yeah. Checked bag weight, yeah. Yeah, that would be a hard thing for me is like if I was going somewhere where I wanted to buy a lot of. It actually would be really hard because I'm not into duty free very often, and there's a lot of exclusives that I don't have the opportunity to regularly buy, and I would want them all. How do I get this one? Let's go like this and this and this. Don't want to look at it, but saved for +2 jobs, yeah. Well, I mean, again, that's... Also, there's 2 power lines. There's a blue and a yellow one. Interesting. Yeah, that's what that's what you work for. That's the depressing bit is when you work and you don't get to do those sort of things because things are too expensive. So take the opportunities, absolutely. That doesn't mean it's not going to hurt when you get home. Let's go all the way out. No. Okay, no, that doesn't work. So I need to eat these. The problem is, how do I get the blue up there? Because I need to get this. And I need to get the yellow one. But I need to also get this. Then there's the world where maybe we can go like all the way down. No, but then it's weird. Maybe I had to go from the other side. Only duty free got was a cherry blossom. Luckily, I got beer cask from a liquor store because the duty free sold out of the beer cask. Gonna get drunk. This must be doable this way, right? Wait. Yeah, we can sneak. Wait, no, the problem is now this is cut off. Oh, man. This one's actually kind of annoying. I can't eat that one yet. I have to, like, go down like this. I can't do that yet. That doesn't work. Let's try. No, that doesn't work. No, that doesn't work. My brains are hurting. Is the beard cask one that you got? That's the same one that Ben tried to get and got and lost it, right? It might be a double-edged sword if he tries it, because if it's really good, then he'll be sad. But he probably would like to try it. Okay, let's just fuck. This is hard. Why does it have to be hard? What if we try it this way? We just have to, and you know, sometimes you just need a change in perspective and you get it in one go. You just need a fresh, you gotta stop working on it and just change something. Just change something about it. Yeah, looking at them, it looks like they look like they're grain whiskeys. That's probably why they're so cheap, right? So it's a matter of whether that beer cask is really expressive on the grain whiskey or not. Which is hard to say. I know for me, if something's 40% alcohol, it's really hard to really get as much flavor out of it as I want. But for people who are... Oh, this yellow one's disappearing. We're going to have to do a blind, aren't we? Yeah, that's what it's preparing us for. Yep. Oh no, my brain is gonna fry. Shit. You have to visualize the yellow one. Fuck. How do you... Like that? Like this? Oh, that worked. I enjoyed the gin a lot, moving away from heavy floral and more spices. Yeah, I think, again, like, gin is like, the base spirit is always going to be very neutral, right? So, the most interesting things you can do to the gin, like, there's no barrel, you're not, like, making anything interesting happen with the distillate. It's distilled to neutral. The only thing you have in gin is some juniper and the infusions, right? So, the most interesting part of the gin is going to be whatever they do with the infusion. So, the more, like... You can get new and different things infused in the gin. That's really what's going to have give you a different experience, right? Channel my inner blood. Wait, I gotta like go here to get the yellow one and then like around and in. These puzzles, if you looked at this puzzle without getting the context, it would make no sense. That's what's interesting actually about this. Is like the puzzle actually makes like no sense. Um, if like you don't see it. If you don't understand what's going on here. Mango and the other spice, like spicy peppercorns. Yeah, the mango one is what really entices me because like that's one of those fruit flavors you don't get too often in spirits is like a really heavy-handed like mango. So to me, like a gin that's got mango in it, I'd be all about trying something like that. Because like eventually you'll get in there at first and the juniper will be very forward, but once you like are roughly palate blonde to the juniper, it's gonna be very mango in the back. It would feel that would be really tasty. You're doing fairly good. Oh, thanks. Yeah, we're doing what we can. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I haven't had as many gins as you, so I don't know how the cardamom would play with me. But on the outside, if something was heavy cardamom, I don't know if that would be my favorite flavor profile. But it's definitely one that I haven't had before, so that would be interesting. Um, I'm just losing control of my mouse. Next. Oh, wrong way. Next. Next. Oh, you're next. Recommend trying the cardamom? Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to get anything up here. Wait, wait. What's the deal with this one? There's like Pac-Mans I can't see or something. You need to go to Kyoto? Absolutely. The things that that I know about other people going to Japan, they have some malt bars there that are insane. Like I seen a guy, he's from like Australia, right? But he would go there and like he would like have like 4 or 5 drams at one of these malt bars of like 35 and 45-year-old scotch. And you're like, this bottle is like unobtainable. And he was like, what's my tab? He's like $100. I was like, what the fuck? That's the premise of this area so far. Well, right now these things have pogs, and there's no pogs on this one, so I think there's supposed to be pogs in here somewhere, but I can't see them. I can't do anything with this. The Indian room was good. Yeah, I've never tried the old monk. Like I said, like we showed before on Discord. Nick has a bottle of that old monk, but rum is a whole different world, man. It's like different than whiskey, and it's different than you know, like bourbon and stuff like that. It's a whole other category that has unique flavors to it. So I don't know if I can like. I feel like eventually maybe you could brute force this, but I feel like I'm missing something. Like this needs. Wait. Wait. Is this the same? Oh, symmetrical. Right, it's symmetrical. You gotta take the same path as this one on the other side. What did I do? What did you work with on the puzzle before coming up to these? Yeah, the one was invisible, but they're symmetrical. Yeah. They can get a better flavor profile on rum and gin more than whiskey, at least high proof whiskey. Yeah, so high proof is definitely something you have to work up to. That just is what it is. I'm having a problem remembering what the fuck I did back here. I went and then like made, I cut across and then up like, well, no, that's not like that. Oh my god, photographic fucking memory is bad. Like this. Oh, but I meant to show you. Oh, hold on. I was watching you try those sakes, so I did get one of these little sakes. We might try this when you get back. But it's one of these like Nigori ones that are like all white. The ones you were trying were clear, but this one is like got rice solids in it. But this is the only thing that was available near me, but we might try this. Just something different to do, you know? Okay. Yeah, I've never had it before, so that'll be an interesting experience. Um, Again, it's more like beer, so it's like less. Like what I wanted to get was shochu. That's what I was looking for, but they don't have any of that in New Brunswick. All right, Cam. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate you. Hope you have a great rest of your trip. Get home without losing anything in your luggage. All right, so down, right down, up the middle, left around. Right down, up the middle. No, I fucked it up somewhere. I gotta go all the way down. Oh, no, what happened? Why did it turn off? Did I fuck this one up again? God damn it. Okay. Gotta get it right. I can't fuck it up, but apparently I have to do the other one over again. Okay. I gotta make a snake. Snake goes down, up the middle. What? Oh, it's upside down. That one's upside down. Yeah, this one that ends on the top. Is this one upside down? Do I have to go up? I guess that's maybe cement. No, it's not some. It's not some. It's not left or right. It's up and down. Okay. Is a weapon. Oh my god, this is actually a military tower defense game. What are the waves of enemies? What is it? It's still doing things. Oh. Dear God, that's far away. Okay, so we kind of did this. What haven't we done? Okay, so the thing is, I don't know if back here where there's that like screen, if anything happened with that. Because I assumed like once I did these ones. Wait, is there another one down there I didn't do? Hold on. Bear with me. We're going to walk slowly. And it's all my fault. I know I can press sprint, but we're going to walk slowly. Just for my own sake. Is there a way around this way? No. Yeah, there's a thing down here that I didn't get to. And it's because I seen this one from there, because there's a little screen that like has a cord that goes in the water. Now, that being said, I don't know what the deal is with this. What? What's wrong? Am I missing something? This is where it starts, but... Stone it and bone to the rock. What time is it? I'm trying to see if it's if it's time to eat yet. Drinking any seaweed? I don't think so. I don't know what's happening with this puzzle. That clearly doesn't work, and I don't know like what we would do. So, I don't know if I'm missing something with this one. Also, I noticed there's a fucking creepy like rock lady over there. Like, maybe unsafe for Twitch TV. Can't tell. But there's no, like... Let's keep going this way. Maybe there's something. I don't know. Enjoying Freedom Hour? Yeah, so there's something going on. But I don't know what. It's like Meist, but it's a puzzle game. That's what it's like. TLDR. Well, the only TLDR I got is like we're in this world, okay, that's got puzzles, okay. And the puzzles are like these grids, and you start here and you finish on here, but there's some sort of conditions. So like at first it was like just complete the line and that would like complete the puzzle. But this one, there's something else going on here that I don't understand. And usually there's more and more, it seems like there's growing new and interesting rules. And these boards like have cords that like power other boards and power other things. So we're kind of just seeing what's happening here. I don't know what's going on with that one down there though. And I think it's related. Wait, what the fuck's going? Wait. Do you see it? Hold on. Do you see it? There's one right fucking there too. Do you see it? It like goes up. Hold the phone. What's going on? Hold the phone. I can't fucking see. Wait. I gotta go to a different place. Where they link up. I gotta like go to a place like. Is there a way? Is there an angle where like that gap is gone? Yeah. What the fuck happened? What the fuck was that? What about the bottom one? Did that do anything? Were those trees pink like that before? Is that what happened? There's another way though. There's another one. There's an inverse one. Hold on. Hold the phone. I don't know if that has anything to do with our other signs down here, but I need to go down. Further down. Yeah. Oh, it's still not. What if I come out here? Wait, it did it in the water, dude. What the heck? It's Bizarro World. There's another mirror world under the water, man. Okay, I don't know what that actually did. I have no fucking clue. Did it help me here? No, that didn't fucking do anything. No one knows what's happening with that. I don't know if those pink trees were pink like that before, but I get the feeling those pink trees happened when I made the pink explosion from the pink line factory over here. Okay, well, I guess we'll have to come back to this. I'm not sure what's happening with those ones over there. I think those trees weren't like that before. Maybe they were. Maybe I'm crazy. What the hell's this? Don't know. It's something. There's something going on with this. Hold on. Unfortunately, this is one of these games, man. I hate to say, but we're gonna have to go into my pictures and make a new folder. New folder. So we had that other thing, and now we also have this thing. So let's remember whatever this thing is. Shit, I accidentally overwrote the other picture. Oh well, we'll remember that hexagon thing, I'm sure. Okay, I don't know, I guess we're gonna walk in this direction. Okay, so screens here. Okay, so this is the start of the puzzle world, this thing. That didn't work. What are the rules? I don't know the rules of the game. Do I make a box? Do you think I'm supposed to make a box? You can make a box. I don't know the rules. Oh, there's a way underneath. We don't know the rules. It's hard to play the game when we don't know the rules of the game. Do you think there's rules around here somewhere? Rules to the game? What's this? Fucking nothing. Maybe we'll look at this little erect building over here. It seems to be a well, some kind. Well, that didn't help me. Oh, maybe, maybe the rules are hidden in plain sight. What are these? Discs of some kind. It seems like there's also a puzzle in this. But these buildings are in the way. Okay. At least sundial does not. Sundial does not help me. There's more. There's more hex shapes. There's more hex shapes. How does one play the game? It was upset. Wait, what happened? How did it get upset? I tried to play the game and it got mad and went away. What happened? Is it to do with this? No. Well, let's go this way. Let's just start going in a different direction. Maybe something over here teaches us how to play the game. Well, I don't know. What about that thing we were looking at? Do you think... Do you think that random image we were looking at has anything to do with it? It doesn't seem to. Hmm. How do we play? How do we play the game? Um, we did something. Something has happened. I still don't know what that does. Is there a way to get it to go to the other side? To go here? I don't know. But it still has not taught us how to play the game. Unless it's like some Super Mario World shit where if you find some stuff in the terrain, it like puts clues into the puzzles. Do you think maybe there's now clues in the puzzle? No. What's missing? We can make shapes, but I don't know what shape to make. And this one was alive, but now it's gone. It's mad. A mystery. That place, still a mystery. But the question for me now is, do you think now that we came over here... Wait, let's go inside there real quick before we dismiss this area too quickly. Let's go like down in the downstairs. Let's see. Oh, never mind. We can't do that. That's not allowed. We have to do something upstairs to go downstairs. But I just want to see if I go over here now to this puzzle that didn't make any sense. If now that we clicked on that fucking sun thing over there, if maybe it's some kind of thing where the puzzle over here now has things in it that make it make sense. One's lit up now. Oh, this thing. This thing is telling us about puzzles in the terrain. So this one here is the one with the sundial I just used. This one here is the up and down from the mirrored lake area in that little building over here. There should be one that's like a V2, I would think. Yeah, see these two that like go down and then up, those are the ones in the front of this building that we can't complete quite yet for some reason, at least I think. So these other ones are all other terrain-based puzzles. Our sweater enjoyer today. I want to go back here and see if maybe I make those little things like disappear in the sunlight. If maybe I can click on them. Reeks, how's it going? Do you think something like that? Because I know it's to do with the sun, these things. See, like I can tell, but I get blocked. Is there an angle where that is also in the sunlight? No, maybe. Does this work? No. Oh. See, now I can get this down, but it's still blocked. Do you think maybe... Yes. Oh, that went into that pillar. That's where it's going. It went into that pillar. So there's got to be one for the other side, too. Hold on. Where can we stand? It's like... Fuck. Like, is this good enough? I don't know what that's doing. It's doing something. And it is lighting up things on this pillar. But I don't know if that has anything to do with any of the like little mini puzzles or not. Or if it's like a big massive puzzle something that this black thing has to do with. See there. Those two. But I still don't know if that has anything to do with this other thing down here. Which I have no clue how it works. Like, that doesn't help me with this at all, does it? No, it's still just... Who knows what's happening? Wait. 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 It's the fucking rocks, man. It's the fucking rocks in the background. Oh my fuck. We figured it out. How do you... But what about this one? Huh? What? You're coming back again? What? My goodness. But what about this one? What's different about this one? Is it just like something like this? This one I don't get. It's not like the other one. Is it the clouds? Don't tell me it's to do with the clouds, man. Okay. Or maybe it's... No. I don't know. God damn it. So... Okay, hold on. This one's different than the other one. I don't really understand what changed. So when you look at this one, We isolated the rocks. Okay. You're needy. Yeah. So I isolated the rocks. Unless that has something to do with the clouds. I heard purring. Yeah, she's just being needy. You know how she is. Come here, you. How do you think we should do it, Cat? What's the answer? What's the answer, kitten? Fuzzy butt. Miss Fuzzy butt. I'm like, my head is in the clouds, man. It's like, seeing those clouds, and I'm like, maybe it's something to do with the clouds, man. I don't know. I feel like I'm seeing shit in the fucking background. Isolate rock. No. Like, is it to do with the clouds? I don't understand. Ah! The clouds and the rock are in the same fucking cube, man. Like this one. Okay, so I don't think I'm going to get more information than I have, so I have to figure out what's happening. Why does it not work? I don't get it. I don't get this one. The sun seems clear. Wait. Is it to do with those rocks? Hold on. Oh my fuck. What in the fuck is happening? Oh, I fucked up. I think. What the fuck? And I'm like not fucking lined up right, some shit. Wait. Or, wait. Maybe it's like, okay, up, and then down, and then up, and then down. Oh my fucking god. Now I'm concerned about these other puzzles. It's gonna fucking do something else that's weird. Well, that one wasn't weird. Oh no, it's making me second guess myself. Okay, is it the trees over there? Is that it? Or is it the rocks? I used those rocks before. It's those fucking trees, isn't it? Fucking... Yeah, the witness, dude. It's fucking make you go fucking bad shit. Did I do it wrong? Yeah, I did it wrong. No. It's not these fucking trees. I'm gonna be fucking yelling at clouds before I know it. Are we sure it's not? Oh, it's back. Oh, it was fucking backwards, dude. Oh my god, it's the trees fucking backwards. What did that do? What did that do, though? Does anything happen? You get solid backwards, too. Yeah, I know. I know. This I know. Does anything happen, though? I don't know if anything happened. Did it turn on the little screen over there? I have no idea. Like, I solved the puzzles, but I don't know if that advanced anything. I don't know if anything happened. With this fucking little screen over here. These fucking vases are gonna be something to do with something, aren't they? Wait. Oh my god, I'm fucking seeing shit. Did this little screen turn on? No. Fuck. I was sure that that cord went in the water and then, like, went over there or something. But at this point, I don't know. I don't know. It's fucking vases, man. Yeah, you can hold shift to go faster, but truth be told, I'm trying not to vomit. This first-person gameplay, my brain doesn't like it very much. I don't know if there's a solution. But, oh, this might help. Okay, maybe that'll help. That might help some. I get really easily motion sick. So I don't want to move too quickly. Well, there's things over here, so let's just hobble around down over here and see what we can see, you know. Okay, so we're missing lots of information about what the fuck's going on with that. Oh, hold the phone. Um, is there something I can stand on top of? This is not good enough, I think, to get this one. See, that's the way to... Maybe if I stand all the way over here. Like, I want to stand on top of this pipe, but that's not going to work. Can't get up there. Can't see it. I don't know what you could stand on, but you can see it. Not sure. I need to take a break, though. Sad truth. I really don't feel that good, unfortunately. I'm enjoying the game, but I'm not enjoying the motion sickness I'm getting. This is one, though. It is one, but I don't know where you gotta stand to get this one. Feels like you want to stand on top of this duct, like up there, or some shit. Or like on top of that yellow thing. To get the like... It's not one of these fucking triangle things, man. Okay. Who knows what that shit's about, really? But I need to quit. I do need to quit. It's unfortunate. I don't want to quit, but I have to quit. We have to be quitters. For the moment. Because I do not think it is wise to continue. I will receive the motion sickness, and no one will be happy. So, question is, now what? That is the question. What are you doing, cat? My goodness. Oh, man. Why do we have to get sick? I hate that. I hate it so much. It's a real pain in the ass. And it, like, just happens, like, with some games. I don't understand, like, why that game is even a problem. Because I've had some games in first person that, like, were no problem at all. But that game, like, it's, like, a real issue. It's, like, I could feel it within the first hour. And it's, like, not like Doom or something where it's, like, fast-paced. It's, like, you're walking slowly around some island. It's, like, yeah, motion sickness. It's, like, doesn't even make any sense. So now I have like 45 minutes that I don't know what to do with. Because I didn't plan to have that be an issue. Oh. And there's some blatcher maybe. Just for a moment. It's gonna break. Yeah, it's gonna break. You're back. You're always back. Okay, don't chew on that. What the heck are you doing? Okay. Card game. Play card game for some time. Card game. There he is, the 2-pair polychromer. Is it a full house? Is it a full house kind of game? All spades are daboofed. What if we just want to make a full house? A full hoose, as they say. A full hoose? The cycle of life and death continues. We will live, and they will die. Loyalty card. Mail-in rebate. Big money. Sure. We'll commit. I don't know why it wants us to discard 10s. That's pretty rude. That's a pretty rude thing to ask. Let's turn a 7 into a 10. Now what? 6s? It's Bellaccio. What do you mean? What's the problem? Where FF7? No motion sick in that game? Probably true. But the truth is, probably what's going to happen is eventually I'll just, you know, I'll just play 1. And then I'll play 2. But right now I don't have those. And they were on sale and I didn't buy them. Because it was $66 and I was like, eh. Don't do that. I probably will though. That's the thing. Sell? Do I want a blue Joker? No. The games are not in order or some shit. I know, but they have numbers. It's unfortunate. Bruh. 6s. We can mail in some 6s? Fucking do it. Big money. Japanese or American? The Japanese numbers are universal now. I know they didn't used to be, but they are now. Pretty much all the games are in the Japanese numeration now. Yeah. It's like there was that weird thing for a little while where like they like skipped some or whatever, but yeah, back then the numbers were wrong. Yeah, I can't remember how it worked, but it was like 4 was 1 or something like that, something weird like that. Maybe skip 1 and 2. Well, I read that 1 actually only takes 7 hours or 9 hours. So it's like, that's not even, why not? It's like it's not even enough time to be like disappointed with your experience. What's considered 3 now? Yeah, like 3 is still a pixel game, I think. But if you go on Steam, like 1 to 6 are in a whole pack. It's like a giant mega bundle. Are we riding the bus? I mean, we could ride the bus. We could sell this and ride the bus. We're very rich and wealthy. Yeah, I almost did when it was 30% off, because it was like $66. But now it's like $96. That's a lot. That's a good scotch right there. Clubs. Holographic. I wish I still had that death. Nope. Any 10s or 4s in here? No. I mean, this is a pretty nice 5, but I think we're playing a 10 and 4 kind of game. Do you think we'll like do a spades and clubs world? Maybe spades and clubs, 10s and 4s. Very sculpted. Ooh. We need to mail in as many aces as possible. Mail them in. Nice. Look at that. Fucking sweet. Can you even offer you my copies? Yeah, I don't like understand. Well, I guess if you didn't get them for Steam, that doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I told myself mentally the last time that Square Enix had a sale and those weren't on sale, I was like, the next time those go on sale, I'm just gonna buy the bundle. And then they went on sale and I didn't buy it. I almost did though. It was close. It was a negotiation, but it was still $66. I score this card, make money. 10s and 4s. And then I started asking myself questions like, say I made it to Final Fantasy XI, would I play that game? It seems like a lot of work. What are you mad about? Am I clever? Not that clever. I'm gonna mail in some 5s. There's a hermit. And we can make some money. Well, these aren't 5s. We can't play face cards, we've decided. It's against the rules. Look at this, though. It's big. Yeah, I feel like that's a thing that it is eventually going to happen. I just don't know the timeline. It's also something to do with how bored I get. He's not puking. I really feel like I don't have anything to do, then it's much more likely that I do it. Anytime you consider well, nah. All face cards are face down. I don't want any of those anyway. 9s. We gotta mail in 3s. None of these are it. I think the bus is not it. I think this is not a bus. This is not a bus kind of deck. Even though we could make it work. It feels like it's not. It's not it. Do I sell a bus and get a Randy? I'm just not gonna play that many hands. Jolly Joker, what a piece of shit. Spades is good, we like spades. I guess in the meantime we can just make things suitable for blackboard. Even if... Even if they're not, like, particularly useful. Because at the end of the day, we want to have 10s and 4s. I guess we don't care about face cards anymore, I just remembered. King is bad, queen is bad. Just play this. We can just like play random junk and it kind of works. Man, these are really disappointing Arcana packs. Like, massively disappointing. The moon. The moon works. Diet Cola. The moon. Yeah, I think for now we're just going to be satisfied with making blackboard work. Anything else is extra. There's a 4. Mail-in kings. This has got to go back here. Uranus. This is my most played hand. Full house. Well, actually, what I want to do doesn't really work. Well, I guess we'll just go back to Uranus. I don't know. I like really PEMDOSed myself on this. I kind of really fucked up the order of operations here. Mail in 2s. Big. Clubs these up. Jackson. Kaboom. I got so much cash. Mega ancestral. Get it. Blue seal. Man, these are all kind of junk. Kind of junk, man. To discard it. Sure. Mega celestial. The fool. I am not a fool. That 4 is kind of annoying, actually. I need to discard this 3, so let's just keep the train rolling. The moon! Yes, let's use the moon. Get a new moon. And then 10s and kings to pair. Make blackboard go burr. We're still full housing it, though. Start with 0 discards. Okay. I make these 9s into 10s. Whoa ho ho. Now we're gonna play some random junk. Do I just play this flush? How bad could it be? I guess it's kind of poop because I have these non-blackboarded cards in here. Okay, this is kind of weird, but hopefully it's enough. I don't know. We can't make the flower pot work. We're still on Earth. Let's go wild. Square, square, square. Jacks. Jacks in the mail. Whoa, 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 it's magic. I know. Egg. Dr. Eggman. Burger shit. Hey. Are you what's left over once you have a Big Mac? Is that you? Man, I don't want any of these. Shoot the queen. Ooh. That's a thing. Well, it's time. It's time. Ooh, we can hang some men. Let's wait and hang men that we don't like more. 30 logbooks? Oh no. Why? Why? That's all I got. $6K alts? That's a couple. Hey, any 10s or 4s in here? Okay, see you later. Go back to Earth? No. We live on the moon. On the moon. We're on the moon with Cat. Cat is just staring at me. She's just here judging me. Hearts are deboofed. What hearts? I don't have any hearts. What the hell? Looks like we died a DD in random map. A realist's approach. Strong. You guys can be stronger. Stronger. Let's just make it happen. For Fibonacci. The moon, yes. That's what we like to be. We like to be on the moon. Moonbeams. Shoot the moon? We're already on the moon. Should we be shooting the moon as well? I don't know if I have room to shoot the moon. Steel. Oh, we just fucking hang these things. Get them gone. The Emperor. Actually, doesn't make any difference. Get out. Ah, yes. The 4s and 10s. That's a 4. On Earth. 4s on Earth. Trading card. I think I don't need that. I think we're kind of good. I think we're... Steven. Even Steven. Man, fuck all these. Boom, 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 boom. And here we are. Close to the end. Get it on the palate. Marinate it. Pushing up that top note. That cream. Pure vanilla. That sweetness. That's a 10. Doom, 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 doom. Spades. Do I care about the blinds? One random joker disabled. Oh, that's not the thing I thought it was. Just get out. Well, it's safe to say we're mostly clubs. This is a deck right here. Holy shit. Get out. The Emperor. I guess we could start hanging like these cards we don't like that much. Like these. We're pretty like good though. The game's pretty much over. I don't want to take a red 10. Wheel up for... Fucking king. That's the only that's the only red card of the deck is that random king. Oh, I guess my blackboard's disabled. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Of no matter. It is of no matter. Of course. It is, of course, of no matter. Oh, that's the other thing I was going to say, too, is all those... There's voice acting for every Final Fantasy game. From 1 to whenever they start voice acting them normally. So even, like, Final Fantasy 1 has a voice acting mod. We did it. Now we have to move on to the magic deck. Magic. Did I collect a Joker? Am I a Joker collector? Is it a mod that like puts the like chips on the jokers when you're playing? The stickers? Or is there a thing that does that? I don't understand why this has an exclamation mark on it. Oh, was this one Rough Gem? I never played with that before. I wonder what tags these are. Oh, here we go. Display stake stickers during run. Yeah, yeah. There we go. $100 million. Oh, the game has like 25 characters or some shit. Oh, I have to get a different. Well, it's probably. I don't know. It's probably like AI. It's like AI voice, right? So I don't know how that works exactly. At least I think it's AI voice. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's machine learning or something. I don't know. I suppose eventually we'll find out the answer. Okay. It's almost time. It's almost time to do the review. It's almost review time. Of course, we had our Crown Royal Harvest Rye on Saturday. Not bad. I'm still surpassed my expectations, honestly. Not bad. Oh yeah, we did this one too, which was okay. It was not bad. But we need to spin the wheel. It's a wheel spinning time. Food and drink done. Who's spamming me? Child has been spamming me. Okay. Don't give your children Discord. It's a bad idea. Okay. Oh, let's see. Let's see what we can see. Has this one been done yet? I feel like I already did this one. We're at that point, man. We're at that point where I can't remember if we've done certain ones or not. I gotta dig into my... I think I did this one. Yeah, we already did this one. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I still gotta fix this wheel too. It's still missing a bunch of stuff, but there still should be plenty of, did I do this one? I think I did this one too. Yeah, I'm like barely certain I did that one. What the hell? Stop. Don't do that. Uh-oh. Yep, we can do that one. I already have a feeling it's gonna be a doozy, but where did I score the other one? I actually probably shouldn't look. For for impartiality, I shouldn't look. But I already know it's gonna be worse. Okay. Okay. Boom. Boom. Oh, shit. I accidentally made a clip of nothing. I'm gonna have to go delete that. Delete. Okay. Okay. Now we're going to say some mean things about Mom's whiskey. It's just... It's just too soft. We're gonna have to get a cask. I'm gonna have to buy a cask strength. I bet you if we get a cask strength, she'll know what she's missing. Okay. I think we need a cask strength one. She knows. This is why she's so vocal now. Because she knows at any time she could receive one of many treats. Chicken and tuna, giblets and gravy. Oh my god, she's just spoiled. Just spoiled cat. All right. There we go. Red pressed 12-year-old single pot still Irish whiskey from the Middleton Distilleries is the Pinot Ricard product. Is 40% alcohol, 80 proof. This one is chill filtered and color added, which is the only one that's color added for some reason. The other ones are not color added. Every other red breast is natural color, but for some reason, this one has caramel coloring in it. Who knows why? Who knows why? God, why do they do such a thing? Well, yes, here it is. Triple distilled and matured in the finest oak casks. 12 years in a mix of ex-bourbon and ex-sherry, so it is a mix here. And, of course, this is from the Middleton Distillery, as some people might call the Jameson Distillery, but the Middleton Distillery. And, of course, the Middleton Distillery produces several different types of pot still distillates. There is a crisp and herbal light distillate. There is a fruity medium distillate, and there's an oily and robust heavy distillate. And this particular expression is a mix of the light and the medium distillates. So that is what we got here. Boop. Of course, we're going to rate this out of 100. 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal experience. And we'll send that around. That light does absolutely nothing. Boom. So unfortunately, that is a color added color. But not too bad. And while we give this a minute, let me talk a little bit about this particular brand, this Redbreast brand. So this was the Redbreast, was the nickname of the chairman of a wine merchant at the time called Gilbey's. Gilbey's wine fortified wine merchant, and they used to get distillate from Dublin distilleries and age them in their leftover wine casks. This is in the early part of the 20th century. And they were sold. Those whiskeys were sold as a Redbreast JJ liqueur whiskey. So that's the original where this name originally comes from. It is the Gilby chairman's nickname, apparently. And of course, eventually, the brand was sold to Irish distillers in 1986 to still be used today. Hi, you want some of that? She wants to have some of this before, I say mean things about it. So I'm not going to say that many mean things about it. It's just that I liked the sherry one better. I liked the Lestau one. I know I liked that one better. I think if we get some of the other redbreasts, you'll find this one a little tame. Hi, you're back. You done with the chicken? There's still some left. Wow. Spoiled cat. All right. Yeah, I'm getting some good orchard fruits off this today. Some just like light apple fruit. And there's like a bready component to the nose as well. That kind of malty. The malt is kind of presenting sort of bready. Normally, I don't say that I get the shortbread cookie out of these Irish whiskeys too much, but I kind of get a little bit of it today, so. It's like kind of vanilla and bready, but it's like a sweet bready kind of character. The fruits are pretty bright, though. Hey, that's my water. Hey. Look, last time I gave you your own water, and you just drank it for like 3 seconds and then left it. So I think I'm going to keep my water today. There's like a bit of a buttery component to the nose. Although I'm not quite getting like those dried fruits in the background that you kind of search for with these kind of like bourbon sherry mixes. Sometimes in the back you get like a dried fruit note. Not terribly loud. But I'm actually having a hard time getting that through the malt sweetness and like the orchard fruits. Not a bad nose, if not just fairly standard. Of course, I got some fur on the outside of the glass now. Cat. But yeah, mostly sweet, vanilla, malty. Some like apple. But I'm not really like getting the dried fruit component. Which you kind of like expect a little bit, but I'm getting it right now. It is a little bit buttery too. So yeah, Redbreast 12-year-old on the palate, sláinte. Honestly, some of the things that I said about this blind, they're still hitting me the same way today, and that is like, there's like a creamy Canadian whiskey type note to this for me. A lot of Canadian whiskeys, you kind of get like a sweet, like creamy caramel note that's like in the palate and sometimes a little bit in the finish. And I'm getting the same thing off this. And it's the same thing I said. I think when I blinded this, I was like, it's giving me a Canadian whiskey note. I feel like this is like a 40% alcohol Canadian whiskey. And I don't know the exact similarities because, again, Canadian whiskey is a lot of it has got grains in it. It's got corn in it. And there's not, again, single pot still, if we remind ourselves about the rules for single pot still, of course, single is single distillery, but in pot still, you have at least 30% either malted and unmalted barley. So it's a mix of malted and unmalted barley. But you have to have a minimum of 30% on one side or the other. So it's got to be at least 70-30 or 30-70, but it could also be like 50-50 or whatever. But there's also a 5% other grains that are allowed. So if you wanted to use corn or oats or rye or any other kind of grains, you have 5% of the mash bill that can be used for other grains. And I don't think that's enough to really give the same kind of distillate character that you get from like the usually mostly corn-based Canadian whiskeys. But there is a sweet kind of note to this, a sweet kind of like creamy caramel note to this that sticks out to me as very similar to what I get often on Canadian whiskeys. And that's like one of the main features of this for me. There's a little bit of like a spicy character in the palate. There is like some malty components, but it's not terribly fruity on the palate. It's kind of mostly like malty and this like creamy, sweet, I want to call Canadian whiskey note. But it's not wholly complex in that way. Again, that's not to say it's not a sweet, approachable, easy to drink whiskey, which it is. It's just like missing an extra dimension, and the palate is fairly soft. I think the palate for me is mostly malty with that like kind of sweet Canadian whiskey, creamy caramel kind of note. In the finish, you get a little bit of spice. There is a bit of an oak presence on the finish too, but kind of like more of that malty and creamy note. I'm not really getting like the shitty component. Mosley's getting into shit. Hold on one second. But yeah, like the Mosley's pushing boundaries right now. The finish is like medium minus. It's like okay. And the flavor is, again, it's like soft on the palate. Not too many individual notes. You don't really have to search for like the like malt and creamy notes, but you're definitely hunting to try to find something else in there. And again, I know that this is like got sherry barrels in it. I don't know if they're refill or if they're like maybe they're refill sherry butts. I don't know. But I'm not like on this particular expression have a hard time getting like the sherry component, like the dried fruit component, like a little bit of the like spice in the finish might be attributed to the sherry cask, but it's not like hitting really the sherry's not really hitting much of an impact for me. And sometimes with a blend like this, it's like, well, maybe there's only 12 or 15%, 10% sherry in here, and it's not a terribly active sherry cask. And one of the whiskeys that I think of when we talk about like sherry minor, kind of, we'll say cask compositions, like how much casks of each are in a blend, is if you go to like the Glenfiddich 12-year-old 40% alcohol and roughly 12% sherry in the blend. And in that one, it's like, yeah, again, it's bourbon cast forward, it's malty, it's fruity, but you get like a bit of a dried fruit character in like the back of the palate, in the finish, and you can tell there's like a sherry component in here. And I'm just like looking for that same kind of like whisper of a dried fruit note in this whiskey. And for me, it's not really presenting. I'm having to hunt for what I assume is probably going to be there, but it's not really hitting for me. That like raisin date or like dried apricot or something like that that's like buried in the back there. It's like it's all like malty and sweet and vanillas and kind of yeastiness, and that's a pleasant profile, but it's just like missing the sherry's missing for me. Which isn't necessarily like a bad mark against like the enjoyment of it, but for me, it's like I would like that little bit of extra, you know. But mostly it's again malty, vanilla, sweet, approachable, um, some small amount of spice in the finish, some like oak in the finish, like a toasted oak in the finish, something like that. Just not hitting on that like random dried fruit note or like maybe like darker kind of like sweet note. One of the Irish whiskeys I think of is like again like Bushmills 10-year single malt, which again has a mix of casks just like this one. It's single malt instead of single pot still, and that changes things a little bit. But it has like a chocolate note in the back of the palate that is like, okay, this is clearly like sort of a nod to the sherry component of this whiskey, and like for example, it's not here at all for me. So I'm like looking for those kinds of things, knowing the cask composition. Um, But what this does have going for it is kind of like the nice Canadian whiskey creamy caramel note, which I don't typically get on too many Irish whiskeys. So I do like that part. Like I don't think I get that note on Bushmills 10 at all, that I remember. So we'll start talking about some numbers here. which I assume this will probably score somewhat similar to like Bushmills 10, or maybe a little less, or it'll probably score less than the Listau edition for me because I kind of like the Listau. So on the aroma at 25, we'll try to take this a little bit from the top here. Originally, I was kind of getting that like apple fruit component, and that's kind of like waned as time goes on. It kind of gives way to more like creamy sweet notes. There's vanilla in there. There's like the malty character, which to me is presenting sort of bready. And right now, again, it's kind of like sweet, cream caramel, vanilla. We'll say like a sweet breadiness, like cake or cookie. But that's kind of all I'm getting. There's a butteriness too, but it's not like so buttery that it's buttercream. And I have a whiskey, the 40 Creek Confederation Oak Reserve, which to me has like a really strong buttercream note to it. And every time I like think I may be getting buttercream, I try to think back to like, is this the same kind of aroma that I get off of the 40 Creek Confederation Oak, which is like very obviously a buttercream kind of note. And this doesn't really have that. So it's not like buttercream. But there's sweetness, there's cream caramel, vanilla, some malty characteristics. Not bad. Aroma intensity is like, for most notes, like medium plus intensity, if that makes any sense. I don't usually like grade the intensity, but it's not something we have to hunt for. The aromas, they're still very present, but they're not like super duper loud. We'll give it 15 out of 25. It's none of the palate. We'll focus on the palate. And again, for me, it's kind of like mostly malty with some of that kind of like creamy caramel character. So the only like, which is again, I want to do a video pretty soon of like whiskeys that are like, tasty whiskeys that are not like particularly like high scoring, if that makes any sense. Because to me, when I score a whiskey, the complexity of the flavors is important to the overall score. But sometimes like you don't want a complex whiskey. Like you don't want to like hunt around and try to think about and experience all kinds of unique flavors. You kind of just want to like have some whiskey and have it taste pretty good. And there's a couple whiskeys that I have, and this may make the list of like whiskeys that like are tasty and approachable, but not terribly thought-provoking. So we'll probably do that at some point. Like to me, I don't even get really an apple fruit component to this palate. I don't get any fruitiness on the palate at all. It's kind of just like malts and sweetness, like slightly bready malty component, and like that creamy caramel Canadian whiskey like component. So it's pretty tasty, but it's not very intense. It's kind of low in intensity. Not a whole lot of different notes. We'll give the palate 13. I feel like every day that that kid has off school, it's just like chaos in here. It's like my schedule's so disrupted. All right, I'm gonna finish, which again, this to me is like maybe like medium minus in length. It's not terribly long, but it's okay. Um, so right off the rip on the finish, some of that baking spice. That's like the place that I get the most sherry. There's like enough of this baking spice note that to me it's like, okay, maybe some of the sherry is having some impact, and this like this spice note on the finish. Kind of get a little bit of that like sherry flavor, if that makes any sense. You still get some of that like sweet, creamy note. There is a little bit of malt character, and then you kind of get into like an oaky, toasted oak thing near the back of the finish. So not bad, a good range. They're not terribly intense, and even the like spicy note on the finish, it's not terribly intense, especially compared to something like bourbon. The spice note is very low, but it's still like the most prominent flavor spike. So for me, it's like finishes like I like 15. So that's we're going to talk about the texture at a 10. This has been serving me okay. It is triple distilled, and that kind of helps some of that, like, give it kind of like a smooth mouthfeel. A little bit left here. I've been getting better at pours, though. I used to pour, like, way too much. And now, like, I'm pouring, like, maybe slightly not enough. Because all I got this left for texture, but I technically don't need any more. So, man, I'm getting better at, like, getting the exact amounts in. Like, 50 milliliters is, like, way too much. I think I'm pouring, like, 25 now, or something like that. I'll probably have to adjust that. Because I was finding, like, every time I would do a review, I would, like, have, like, 20 milliliters left. And I'd be like, this is, like, wasteful. It's not too bad considering the strength. But it is a little bit low on intensity for me. Or not intensity, like mouthfeel for me. It's a little bit on the thin side. We'll go with 4. I think if that wasn't triple distilled, it would easily be like a 2. So, at a 15, my personal experience with this whiskey, again, this particular expression is, I think, maybe slightly better than, you know, maybe the average Jameson expression, but not by a whole lot. Again, it's at 40% alcohol. It doesn't have a real strong depth of a whole bunch of different notes going on with it. It's fairly soft on the palate. It is very easy drinking. So for an Irish whiskey product that maybe like, hey, offers a little bit more for the neat pour, it probably does well versus like the average Jameson product, which like a lot of them are like maybe not the greatest on like nose and finish, and maybe have like some good palate characteristics, at least with the experience I've had. with Jameson products. The palate seems to be like one of their better parts. Like the taste is pretty good, but like, you know, we're not assessing this too much on the nose and on the finish, right? And it's got some step up for that here. But that being said, against especially like the Redbreast Lestat, which I also have, everything about this is like slightly too tame. If it would just be bumped up in ABV, that would probably help a lot. It's not super forgettable, but it's pretty forgettable. Honestly, nothing is particularly standing out for me. Why would I pick this particular bottle over a similar Irish whiskey of a similar age statement? It's hard to like say, yeah, this is really the one. It's not really portraying much uniqueness. It's got notes that are very similar, except for like maybe that slightly creamy caramel kind of note. It's not like providing overwhelming like spicy dried fruit components or whatever. It's certainly not hitting like that for me. Maybe at cask strength, but this particular bottle just really toned down for me. We're gonna go with like 4, which is like high forgettable, but again, it's just not hitting for me, this particular expression. So, if we total that, that is 15 and 15 and 13 and 4 and 4 is 51. 51 out of 100. I would call this good. It's good. Good. Slightly managed to squeak in there at good. Which again, I think the Lestat for me scored like 60 or something like that. So that's like, I think like pretty in reference for how I feel about the two bottles against each other. Like, I like the Lestat a significant amount better. And this one just slightly too tame, you know? And that's actually one of the interesting things that I noticed about doing these reviews is like, it's weird. It's like when you drink the whiskeys and you don't really think, like, you don't score them or whatever, but you still have like some kind of mental idea of like, you have some mental idea of like, hey, I roughly feel like this good about it. Like, it's almost like, you know, you're at that point where you have like maybe like 20 bottles and you're like, well, you have like this mental hierarchy of which ones are your favorite, but you didn't like quantify it in any way. You're just like, well, I really like this one and this one's okay. And then I just found it interesting that once I started putting numbers and not like thinking about, hey, how am I comparing this one to this other one? I'm just like thinking about this one whiskey in a vacuum. And that's tried to do that with every review I've ever done. And honestly, at this point, I've done so many reviews now that it's almost impossible for me to not think about the whiskey in a vacuum, because it's like, well, there's so many whiskeys I've reviewed. You know, I can't like with bias necessarily put it like above or below certain things. But when I go look at the ranking that I've made based on these sort of reviews I've done in a vacuum, it almost really accurately represents how I like subconsciously hierarched these whiskeys in my brain without quantifying their actual rating, right? So I just find that really interesting. But because like I think about, well, if this score is 51, it's like, you know, it's roughly around the same tier as whiskey X, Y, and Z, and I'm like, well, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But you get a surprise every once in a while. Like, for example, this scored less than Bushmills 10 for me, by just like a couple points, but it did, which is not particularly surprising now that I think about like how much I enjoyed the two. But when you think about Bushmills 10, you're like, well, that's like a pretty economical pour Bushmills 10. It's easy to get. It's everywhere. Um, it's pretty economical, and it scored a little higher for me. So, but when I think about like the time I've spent enjoying this whiskey and that whiskey, it's like, well, it makes sense that they're like roughly the same, even though Bushmills 10 is easy to get and like I don't know, like 30% cheaper. And that's one of the things I've noticed so far is that, and that's kind of why I ended up picking up one of these Bushmills Black Bush. Is like it seems like with these like lower proof Irish offerings that the Bushmills like takes it better. Like it takes the dilution better. It's like there's more flavor. It can like stand up to the dilution a little better. Whereas like the Middleton products seem like when you dilute them down, they're like feel a little lacking. So I'll be interested to see if this Black Bush, which like a lot of people say, like despite the fact that it's very cheap, is like still pretty good for a sherry triple distilled single malt whiskey. Is this single malt? Oh, this might even be blended whiskey. I can't tell. Ooh, it doesn't say single malt, so to me this has probably got grain whiskey in it. So I'm gonna hold my tongue on this one in particular, because if this has grain whiskey in it, it's gonna be different. But a lot of the Bushmills products are single malt, and it just seems like maybe single malt. I don't know if it holds up a little better, but I'm just interested to see if like that's really the case. Yeah, see, this one says finest blend. It doesn't say single malt. I bet you there's grain whiskey in this. I didn't really look too closely at it because it's not that expensive. But a lot of people like say this is like pretty like good despite the price. So like I'd like to put this up against like Jameson Black Barrel or something like that, and see how I feel about the two. Because Jameson Black Barrel is like 50% more expensive. But maybe maybe I kind of like this one better. We'll see. We'll see what happens. In the world of Irish whiskey, but I would like to see again. I might, like we were talking about just a few days ago. This at cask strength maybe slaps. Blue Spot, again another Middleton product. Which Green Spot I felt like again it's kind of similar to Ribras 12 where it's like a little tame, that Green Spot. Maybe Blue Spot just slaps, right? Like maybe these Middleton products, they really slap at cask strength, but I mean what whiskey doesn't slap a little better at cask strength? But maybe these Bushmill products just take the dilution a little better. We're going to keep experimenting with that idea. Overall, not bad. Good. Good, in fact. We still call it good. Okay, so what's the deal here? We have a little bit of time left still. I'm trying to think if there's like anything I want to try right this second. I want to like AB something or. We probably had time today to do like a little bit of an extra. I don't know if I can put something together real quick. I could talk about. Yeah, I don't have the stuff out for it. I could talk about some of my more of my ratings, but I'd have to get all this stuff out real quick. Let me just see. I feel like that'd be easy enough to do in the amount of time we have left. Because obviously last time when we were doing some recap, we talked about my 10 lowest rated whiskeys. And I could talk about, like, say, the next tier up, like the kind of, like, you know, slightly above average ones. But it would be a lot to get out right this second. Although I do kind of like the idea of, like, sort of rapid firing a bunch of bottles at one time. We did post. What did we post last? Oh, we posted that Lichig 9-year-old red wine cask. That's a review we posted. I post that today. I still have those, the Aberlour and the Crown Royal to post too. And then I have this Redbreast to post. Maybe I'll post the Redbreast today. It's like I'm trying to have, like, one thing to post to YouTube every day, but sometimes actually right now I have enough stuff I could post multiple times a day, but I'm trying to keep, like, things in reserve in case I, like, don't produce something in a day. So, like, probably tomorrow we'll talk about 31 to 40. What do you think the best investment would be, the best investment alcohol-wise? What do you mean when you say the best investment? There's a lot to unpack with that question. For future resale, so to be clear, if we're talking about you're not going to drink it, it is of course a speculator's question. It's hard to know for sure. One of the things that you have to consider is whiskey, like stocks, goes through ebbs and flows in the market. And I'll tell you right now, we just came off of a high and we're going into a low. So my ignoring financials, okay, there's more whiskey maturing in Scotland than ever before. There's more bourbon maturing in the United States than ever before. And the demand is going down right now. Diageo has posted loss in revenue every year for, like, the past 3 years. Sales were up huge in COVID, but they're teetering off at this point. So one of the things to consider is, generally as a whole, the market is going to contract over the next, say, maybe 5 to 10 years. Because not only is demand going down, we have more liquid than ever before. So it's like the supply is huge and the demand is going down. And of course, when we're talking about whiskey, the liquid that's in the barrel today can't be consumed until it is matured. So despite the fact the past 3 years, we've been pumping production both in the United States and in Scotland. that's going to come to maturation in about 12 years from now for most Scotch, or maybe 6 or 8 years in the United States. So that being said, again, in 5 to 10 years, there's going to be so much whiskey around, and it's a question of, well, do you think that demand is going to meet that supply? It's rough like that. So the other side of that coin is, well, what's a collector's item, right? So a lot of people, they would invest in special release Macallans, for example. That's something that people used to do, is they would buy special Macallans, because Macallan is, again, a whiskey that is highly regarded as a brand. And they would just sit on those and hope for them to appreciate. So the problem with that idea is that, again, you're hoping that someone later on is going to be interested in that particular vintage bottle that you have. So it's hard to pick out those things, and they're not my speciality, right? Like, I don't really know the investors market for spirits that well. I just know what's good to drink, and what's roughly affordable, because all the bottles I have are like affordable bottles. I'm not buying like a $500 bottle and sitting on it. And I think that's kind of the market you're in when you're talking about investments. Probably the ones that are going to appreciate the most are not things that were released today, but were released long ago, that will probably appreciate in value. We're talking about things like Black Bowmores, or maybe some old Macallan releases. Like, if you were going to make an investment, to me, you would want to look at old releases. Think about like Macallans that maybe came out 30 years ago, which are going to be much appreciated since they came out 30 years ago, but probably will appreciate further. Like, those are probably more going to appreciate in value than, say, buying something today. Like Diageo special releases, I don't think are going to appreciate any meaningful amount. And that's like the one way to look at it, is to look at it kind of like art, right? It's the same kind of idea. It's, you want an old, highly regarded bottle that's going to continue to increase in value over time. You don't want someone's gift that they made today. And of course, there's also the idea that investing in like barrels themselves, because when you think about it, when you buy a whiskey barrel that's like 1 year old, it's not worth very much, but it's going to be worth more when that barrel is 12 years old, 15 years old, whatever. And some people do invest in whole barrels, but there are lots of people who've been scammed with like dealers that allow them to invest in whole barrels of whiskey. So that's definitely like an area where you got to be like pretty cautious, that you're on everything's all good with that. But yeah, I would treat it like if you're going to buy like individual bottles and want them to appreciate, you're going to want to buy things that are hard to get. And right now whiskey's pretty easy to get. Like, one of the ones I can think of is like that's still sort of relatively new is like maybe early age Daft Mills. Again, Daft Mill is a very small farm distillery that only operates some amount of time, and some of their whiskeys are highly revered. So for example, it's hard to get a Daft Mill, any Daft Mill, even nowadays. They're increasing production, but it's hard to get a Daft Mill. So maybe if you had like a Daft Mill that was like, I don't know, from 2021 or something like that, that might appreciate. But you got to kind of think of it like art, like, what's scarce and what's desirable. And a lot of those are not whiskeys coming out today. So it's hard. That's one of the things too, again, like we'll talk about, whiskeys that come out today. A lot of people feel like the whiskey that gets released today is worse than the whiskey that used to exist. Like, for example, and I'm just talking about like regular old releases. And this is kind of just like ideas to support my thesis on this. For example, is like, I have a bottle of Wild Turkey 101, regular old Wild Turkey, right? Now, I feel like the Wild Turkey I bought this year is not nearly as good as the Wild Turkey I bought in 2021. I feel like it just doesn't taste as good. It could be placebo. It could be just me thinking that way. But a lot of people seem to think the Wild Turkey 101 you get today is not as good as it used to be. And then some people think the Wild Turkey 101 you got back then is not as good as the one that they got 3 or 4 years before that. So we're at this point where like the actual liquid in the bottles is like been slowly deteriorating and less, more and more non-age statement kind of stuff. So it's just like not a good time to buy like modern whiskey right now. There is some there for investment purposes, we'll say. There is some things you could probably try to find, and they're probably in the like hard to get special release realm. But yeah, I think if I was like really trying to make money at it, I would be like I would be almost treating it like I would look at auctions and I'd be like, what can I find at auction for a price that I feel like, because even grain whiskeys from the 50s or 60s, they ain't making any more of those. People are going to buy them and drink some of them, and there's only going to be less and less whiskey from that time period. And some of it's pretty cheap. I know some guys like they go to auction and they get some pretty good deals on like whiskey from the 60s. Now you got to be very careful about what you're buying. Make sure the bottle's well sealed. Again, like there's a thing where like if it's not well sealed, stuff can evaporate out of the bottle. Low fill levels are a thing. But that's probably like what I would do. Not financial advice, is I would try to like get stuff at auction from like yesteryear. I think that's like would be the best way to get things that are going to appreciate in like a reasonable amount of time. Sounds pretty tough. Yeah, it's not trading cards. And I think a lot of people are doing it too. But that's the thing. That's something I think of is like, again, we went through a period where whiskey was very desirable and now it's going down. So it's like you have to think about, well, what's scarce? What's scarce is whiskeys from like the 60s and 70s. That's what's scarce. Because that period's never going to happen again. We have so much whiskey in barrels right now. Again, there's more whiskey in barrels in Scotland than ever before, and that's not going to go. We're not going to go backwards on that more than likely. So it's like, well, what options do you have? And that's why some people, like I've heard, like one guy who was in here, we talked a little bit, and he said, well, he owned like a set of these, like, I can't remember the like red label Macallans or something like that, but it was like a set of like 7 or 8 bottles of Macallans. And I was like, well, you must be pretty fucking rich to have like this set of Macallans. And he's like, well, I only own 150th of it. And I was like, oh, like, because you can get into it like that, where you like buy a share of a particular asset, kind of like if you went to go buy Nvidia stock and it was like $1,000. Well, I bought like a 100th of an Nvidia stock for like $10. You know what I mean? Like that was that kind of thing where he had like a share of the like set of bottles, not like that he actually owned them entirely himself. Which makes it sound real good. You can say, well, I own these Macallans. Well, kind of. But that is a thing too, supposedly, but I don't know anything about it. Again, I'm mostly a drinker. I struggle to say the word drinker because I really don't like get sloshed like the word drinker implies. But at the same time, I feel like I'm too much of an amateur at this to call myself a critic. So it's like, I'm just an enthusiast, I guess. I don't really know the money behind it. I plan to drink every bottle I buy, and if I spend $1,000 on a bottle one day, I plan to drink it. So it's a different world for me. But there's definitely a whole world about investing in spirits, absolutely. And I don't know, like, again, for example, you said alcohol-wise, like, I don't know, like, what is the market in mezcal? What is the market in like rare cognac? I don't know. So that's like a hard one too. I kind of know a little bit about the whiskey investment world just because it's like proxy to what I do. But I know there's like other spirits that exist. Probably gin is not something you can invest in, for example. But, you know, if you get like a rare black King Louis XIII cognac, is that going to appreciate? I don't know. Like, are you going to, if you get a cognac that was made in the 60s, is that going to appreciate? Probably. Probably cognac in the 60s is a good one too, right? Like, I would definitely be looking at bottles from like the 60s and 70s. That's like the place where my brain would go. And that means like hanging out at the auction block and hoping you don't get yourself ripped off. But, yeah, I appreciate you allowing me to blab about this. It's easy for me to talk about stuff like this. Thanks for your question. I seem to think you were around last when I was playing Dark and Darker. So good to see you, Sunder Cougar. Appreciate it. Appreciate you being here. Fuck Crassus. Yeah, my investment, for me, investment is like, my investment in whiskey is an investment in myself. That's how I justify it, you know. That's one of the things Warren Buffett always says, the legendary investor Warren Buffett, is you could invest in stocks, but there's an invaluable investment you can make. You can invest in yourself. That's what he always says. You should invest in yourself because that has an infinite return. Investing in yourself has an infinite return. So the way I see it is I buy this stuff and it's an investment in my skill in tasting and my knowledge of the products, to better myself, as someone who has some sort of knowledge about these things. That's how I look at it. I just try to learn as much as I can. And hopefully that'll have a return. Or not. As Crassus knows, I still haven't checked out of this cart, and I'm not sure. I'm still not sure about it. Because it's a lot. It's a lot. Maybe I should put Redbreast 12 cask strength in this card. But then the price will go up. We don't like when the price goes up. And I would have to remove something else. Ugh. Imagine removing something else from my cart. I'll make it up to you. I'll make it up to you. Because if he loses it, then I won't have it anymore. And I know you like it. I really want this, I really just want this rum, this Port Moran rum. Because I read a guy's notes on it. And he said some stuff that I think most people will be put off, but I thought it was interesting. But that's kind of like, that's spirits in a nutshell, isn't it? What'd he say? Was that on Whiskey Base that I seen that? I can't remember. It must not have been. What did this guy say? Like, he said these things about like ripe bananas and caramels and grilled pineapple and mango, and then he said like, oh yeah, but there's also some like burnt rubber. It's like, and he thought that was a bad thing. Which is this? Which one is this? That's a 20-year-old. No, I don't want that. What did he say? Some fruity notes right away. Strawberries, bananas, mangoes, mixed with intense burnt rubber and gasoline. Like, to me, that's wild. You know? Like, nose, vanilla oak, cough syrup, fresh strawberries, bananas, mangoes, and sugar cookie. And on the palate, strawberries, bananas, mangoes with intense burnt rubber and gasoline. And to me, like, I think some people would read that and be like, oh God, that's hideous. But to me, I'm like, it's got like fruity characters and then it's got rubber and gasoline. And that's like, wow, that sounds so interesting. That's how you know you're starting to go off the deep end with spirits, right? When you're like, oh yeah, it tastes like burnt rubber. It's so good. Like, like, like glue and cement. That's so good. Are you okay? It tastes like Talladega. Yeah, there's a what's the whiskey I get more? Oh, I used to get a lot of rubber on. It's not really rubber though. Sometimes it is. Like on Ardbeg 10, in the back there's like a tar note, like an earthy tar note. And sometimes that hits a little bit like rubber. What else has rubber in it? Oh, Bemore does. Bemore 12 for me has like some rubber in it. It's mostly on the aroma and not on the palate, but you get some rubber. But not like plasticky, but like black rubber, like tires. And it sounds horrible, but like honestly, like I've been through so many different flavors that like a little bit of rubber sounds kind of nice. I've never had a gasoline note. Anyone have a flavor reference for gasoline in your mouth? Anyone? No, I don't have that. So I'm not sure how this guy knows that it tastes like gasoline, but I think I need this bottle. I think I need it. That's mainly why I want to place this order, is because it has this Port Moran. And again, when we talk about Port Moran, yeah, if you're familiar with the rum El Dorado, El Dorado comes from DDL, and one of their stills is called Port Moran. They have several stills, but this still, Port Moran, is made of wood. It's the only wooden double pot still left in the world. It's a giant double pot still made out of wood that used to be used to supply rum to the British Navy in the Caribbean way back when, in the 1800s, when the British were in the Caribbean. They used this giant wooden pot still to make rum, and it's the same one that they have. So typically when you have rums from El Dorado, it's like there's a mix of Port Moran, there's a mix of, I think it's Enmore, which is, I think Enmore is the single wooden pot still, and they also have a wooden column still. I think they call it Versailles. So they have these several pot stills, and they have more like regulars kind of stills. So when you get a El Dorado rum, it's like a mix of barrels from all these different stills. So you don't really get like the exact character of the Port Moran still, that one old still. So I want to get some of these whiskeys, not whiskeys, I want to get some of these rums that are uniquely from the Port Moran still, that ancient double pot still. It's the only one in the world. And again, one of the classic notes you always hear people say on rums that come from Port Moran is like lemon flavored garbage. So, and it's kind of like, well, I don't know if you really want a rum that tastes like lemon flavored garbage, but all these rum heads, they're like, they talk about these notes like garbage, like lemon flavor. Oh, it's so good. It tastes like lemony garbage. And you do get a little bit of lemon on Port Moran rums, or on El Dorado rums, I should say. But you don't get the full force of the Port Moran still unless the bottle that you buy, all of the rum comes from the Port Moran still. So I don't know why it tastes like lemon or garbage, or why I would want it to taste like lemony garbage, but these rum heads will really like their lemony garbage rum. So I feel like I gotta try it. So that's why, like, I see this bottle. It's a 17. I can show you it. It's a it's a the Whiskey Agency bottling. Let's see if I can find it on Whiskey Base, or I can just show you this guy's picture. Open image in new tab. It's this. Of course, it's not on the right capture. It's this thing here. This bottle here, not this one, but this bottle here. 17-year-old, distilled in 2002, bottled in 2020. And it doesn't even tell you like what kind of barrel they used. It just says matured in a barrel. Some barrel. Who knows if it's it's probably a bourbon barrel, but it was in a barrel. Very fine rum from Guyana, distilled at Port Moran Distillery. So it says Port Moran Distillery, but basically this is from the Port Moran still. Like, it's the one Port Moran still. Natural color, non-chill filtered. Independently bottled from and this is Heads and Tails. This is a Canadian independent bottler that like partners with the Whiskey Agency. So that's it. That's what it looks like. But again, strawberry. What did he say? Strawberries. Strawberries, bananas, mangoes, and intense burnt rubber and gasoline. And he was comparing it against this other one, which is a different independent bottle partnership, but it's also another Port Moran, same years. This one's higher proof, but you can't get this one, I think. Can you get this one? Maybe I should get both. Should I get both? We gotta know the other one. Now you can't get the other one. Yeah, I think this one is sold out. This Three Rivers one. But yeah, I want to try this one. And it's like 30% off right now. So that's why I'm like trying to get this order through. That's all to say. I'm just trying to get this order through. But it's like when the order is like over $500, I'm kind of like, but at the same time, you're sitting here looking at all the bottles in your cart and you're like, I don't know which one I'm supposed to take off. You know? At least I narrowed it down from $1,000, right? It's not $1,000 anymore. But now I added that Redbreast 12 cask strength in there. This is why we can't. I know exactly. You're understanding, Crassus. If I bought one Final Fantasy 1 through 6 bundle, okay, that's the same price as the Port Moran 2002 bottle. Okay, so okay, listen, he says. How many bottles do I have? Like, you mean total? Like in that cabinet? Do you want to know the number? Don't you already know? It's something like 125. Something like that. How many FOs do I have? I think one. And I didn't buy it. Holy shit. But yeah, I'm trying to cull this down. I'm trying to decide if I want this Redbreast 12 cask strength enough to put it in. Well, it's in the cart now. There's 7 bottles in the cart. And really, normally I order 4. So I was trying to convince myself it was okay to order 6. And they're all on discount. They're all already... Well, no, one of them's not on discount. One of them is... One of them is an Indian whiskey. An Indian single malt whiskey. Because there's a couple Indian distilleries. There's Amrut, Indiri, and Paul John. Those are the ones I know. That apparently people say are pretty good. It's like Indian whiskey from India. But this one that I have in here is called the Amrut Fusion, and it's a mix of Indian barley and Scottish barley from Scotland. So it's like a mix of like, I mean, obviously it's made in India, so it's not Scotch, but it's almost like a mix of Scotch and Indian single malt. So I thought that a lot of people say this Amrut Fusion is really good, and I wanted to try it. But yeah, I need to get some more Indian whiskeys. I need some good Japanese whiskeys too. That I just need more whiskeys. Okay, you don't understand. You don't understand. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll do something. We'll do something. I want to play that Witness game. I actually didn't hate it, but the problem is I fucking wanted to vomit. I hate that. Unlucky. We'll talk more about whiskeys again tomorrow. I have to go to work. I go to bed and then I have to go to work. Fucking work. Love you guys. Have a great day. Thanks for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Same time, same place, same things. And peace.